And it occurs to me that I shouldn't have to click the mature tag. I shouldn't be penalized for using profanity and talking about adult themes. When I click the no, this is not made for kids. If you click that no, this is not made for kids, everything you make, all of your material, all of it, all of us, me, you, everybody on YouTube who clicks that no, this is not made for kids, every single one of us should be unviewable by anyone who's not logged in or anyone who views child content. All of it should be gatekept. You want to know why? Because if you have to sign in, you have to give your age in order to view the regular content on the channel that isn't made for children, then the people who are adults watching children's material out themselves as pedophiles tomorrow. If you're scrolling around the internet on an anonymous YouTube without being logged in, or one of these pre-gen anonymous YouTube accounts, you're automatically flagged as a sex pest. You have no business being anonymous in this medium. No business whatsoever. And you have no business as a person under 16 watching my material. None. You have no business having access to this that's unrestricted at the corporate level. Walmart won't even let you buy records on them that have parental advisory stickers. Walmart is kid friendly. That means that everything in there is made for kids, made available and welcoming to children, to people under the adult age, frankly, of 25, but definitely under the age of 16. So if you can log on to YouTube and don't have to give your birth date and prove that you are who you say you are or claim to be when you come here, you shouldn't have access to anything that clicks that says no, it's not made for kids. And then if it says yes, it's made for kids, and then it starts using profanity, talking about sexuality, talking about life and death, any of that, then those people go to prison because those people are trying to harm your children. It's that simple. I don't know how we get so twisted up in this. Adults do not belong in children's spaces. Oscar Wilde does not belong alive. These things. Don't talk to me, Mari. Mahir. I just said that my material is not for children. Hey, Eric, what up? 19 is 6 years younger than 25. Maho. You didn't listen to enough of the words I said to speak to me, so I said to stop. The first thing I said to you is don't speak to me, and then you continued speaking to me. You are not worthy of my time or my attention. The next time you speak to me, it's going to come with a mute. I would ask what's up, Eric, but I see what's up. Dodge has been bitching at me that you're not coming around the channel. Now, I don't care. You do your life. But Dodge is bitching about it, and frankly, I'm tired of listening to Dodge bitch about anything. I am neither Dodge's boyfriend nor her fucking psychologist. So you need to do something about that. I am going to pack and smoke this bowl. And then I'm going to probably sing and play Civilization 7, because that's what I've been doing. I want this win, and I like my voice to hurt. Yeah, what the crap, Eric? Rach wants to know where you've been. You been cheating on us? You probably been hanging out wherever Tammy is. Hey, Rachie. You been being? He's been being. He keep it moving. I'm not harping on you. I'll do whatever the hell I want. I'm not harping on you. I'm harping on Dodge, and I'm making you. I'm making Dodge your problem. It's called delegation, Eric. I'm the king. Wow, a lot of weed. And she fills that up. That's a lot of weed that she's grinding up. My consumption needs have become prodigious. I need to take some time and do a fucking tolerance break, and that ain't gonna happen because I hate being nauseous. So, chemical dependency, here we come, baby. This is only going to get more expensive, and I'm making less money a week. So, something's either got to give or change. I bet you that Moo O over there, I bet you he's a Christian and says things like Jesus is king. I didn't say can't take a tolerance break. I said not going to. And then I embraced chemical dependency. When you're speaking in the presence of a stupid person, the stupid person will speak, outing themselves as a stupid person. I smoke this weed to tolerate the pain of existing on the same planet as people like Ho. Guarantee Ho is 16 years old and thinks he's got this shit all figured out. Guarantee he thinks he knows what life is all about, and he's going to go on to amount to fuck all. He's the kind of person who thinks that sobriety is a race. He's the kind of person who thinks, while you're getting stoned, somebody else is working. Yeah, that somebody else is not working sober, and they're not doing a good job, so I'm not concerned about it. They might be finished before I am, but their shit's going to be garbage. Unlike Goldberg, I'm not a 500-pound slob who will actually let these chats build up because he thinks where the money is made. Y'all just keep on moving. Your ad revenue is not worth my time. Y'all are nothing to me. No one. You don't even have a YouTube channel. You're less than garbage. If I saw you lying on the roadside, I wouldn't even pick you up. I would just complain that more people aren't concerned with the beauty of their city. You're nothing to me. You're not even worth the effort to pick up. YouTube, your algorithm doesn't make any sense. I've been live for 13 minutes, and I'm already bombarded with trolls, haters, and doom scrollers. It takes an hour for any proper live stream to begin. Why, YouTube? Why are you catering to the bottom feeders? You understand that the way that YouTube behaves, the way it behaves to its masses, to its largest population, is what it thinks about its largest population. I'm reading this book, The Rise and Fall of Ancient Egypt. And he keeps making that point that the way they depict their commoners and the way they react to the needs of their commoners, what they provide for them, speaks to what they, the elite, the ruling class, those people who are in fact responsible for the well-being, right, of the greatest many, their provision, what they provide, speaks about what they think. Because you can't arrive at provision without having first thought about what you're going to give. You don't just think about it. What do we say when we give a gift and it's a bad gift? It's the thought that counts. So think about it. What am I always saying? The way this game plays right now indicates what the late game is going to be like. Because if the game is well made, if it's thoughtful, if it was made for someone and intended for someone, and in that way is for them, right? This is for you, X class or type of person. Then the thought that they put into it, what they in fact do put into it, the ontology of the thing, so to speak, what it is in fact, and how it behaves, what it does over time, what it is, the being that it has, speaks to the effort that was made, right? So what Google, YouTube, is saying about its lowest common denominator is that you're Indian. You're either Indian, Central or Eastern European. You're among the poverty class in the United States. Or you're broadly European. And now, socioeconomically, these things are identical. These things are identical demographically, socioeconomically. Okay? And so what they're saying about you is that you're stupid, you're probably a part of the third world, and that your time doesn't matter to you or anyone else. And so, frankly, if you allow that to be true, it's true. That's your ontology. If that's how you spend your time, consuming material designed for people of that state of being, then that's what you are. It's like Bill Parcells said about one of his football teams. Your record, you are what your record says you are. So when we get all mad because these corporations are using our data as we know it against us, it's like, well, we keep letting it be true. We keep letting the data be predictive and accurate. They're not doing that to us. It's like, if you want to end a relationship with a girl, tell her she's being predictable. We all want to believe that we're not predictable. But also we want to believe things like the day of the week dictates the personalities that the people around us have. So we want to be, we want other people to be predictable, but we ourselves want to act against what is human tendency. How far do you think that's going to get you, actually, acting against human tendency? Because human tendency used to be known as wisdom. Tendency used to be known as nature. Living accordance with nature, be it human, animal, or metaphysic, is something that people talk about, pay a lot of lip service to all the time. So like a question I have is like, when does it become real? Was the lip service become part of the being, part of the doing? When does it become descriptive of the whole creature? When does it become a true name? I see you leave, even you two who liked. I see you leave when you realize, oh, he went live to talk again. He went live to put on a show like he always does. Man, I'm out. I see you. I am aware. You know, the term woke, awake, it used to just mean broadly aware. It just means to have your thumb on the pulse or your finger on the pulse of reality. Who do you know who's more checked in? See, the people with their fingers on the pulse of reality, they became people, and this is a tendency that's old. Surprisingly old, actually, maybe if you don't really know anything about history. But again, this Egypt book, they should be lucky to have the brain cells and to be in the time necessary to witness me. That's correct. They should realize that they're in the presence of greatness and that they have an opportunity. They have an opportunity to be in the future, to be a part of the future, and to have witnessed it and to have told their children about it. But the thing is, the CIA and the FBI, they went on a systematic campaign, what you might call a series of persecutions, eliminating your ability to recognize what I am and what I'm doing. And so the way they've done it, one of the ways they've done it, besides just making you broadly stupid in the education program, that you'll acknowledge, oh, I was educated in the American school system, and then you won't do better, which is the worst thing. Knowing that you are inadequate to the task and then refusing to improve is the worst thing. Yeah, having an inadequate education sucks. Feeling inadequately prepared for a job site sucks. But your inability to learn and adapt to the job site is no one's fucking problem but yours. Not all of us are unemployed because we can't find work. The majority of us who are unemployed and can't find work just really can't seem to break through and do and get to the next thing or any other thing are actually in that circumstance because we're hyper competent. Hypercompetence is a threat to the status quo. Because when you're dealing with a situation like the collapsing 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th dynasties of Egypt, and you're more concerned with whether your temples are being robbed than whether the people working in your temples are damaging the material necessary to continue being a temple, you're in the worst timeline. And so my point about us believing that we're in the end times because our nobility, our leaders are telling us that it's the end times because they don't have the adaptive skills or the intelligence necessary to prevent the end of time from coming, so they're just going to live it up, YOLO and FOMO. I'm telling you, Rach, it's nothing else matters. You, Rachel, and Mr. S, you recognize me because you trust in who you are. Forever trust in who we are, because that's what really matters. And so you trust in what you've seen. You trust in the ontology. You trust in my being and the person that I say I am and that I have demonstrated myself to be over and over and over again. So instead of approaching me with prefabricated ideas, aka prejudices, prejudice is what you can actually get sued for. Prejudice, not discretion. Prejudice and not discrimination. Prejudice is the problem. Prejudice is a prejudgment, the predetermination in your behavior and your reactions to a person that you don't like them because blank. So people approach me with a bunch of predeterminations, and you and Mr. S were both at a point in your life where you said, what if my predeterminations are wrong? What if the things that I'm assuming about myself and about reality, what if the things that people are telling me about myself and about reality, what if they're just wrong? What if they're just wrong as a blanket statement? What does that say about me? And what does that say about reality? What does that say about my engagement with reality? And what does it say about this guy who's telling me that everything I've been taught is wrong on its face? What does it say? And so you sat around to listen past the tone, past the frankly upsetting truths, like, I like Oscar Wilde. Okay, well, Oscar Wilde was a pervert, so you're allowed to like Oscar Wilde, but Oscar Wilde was executed for crimes against humanity. And then you go, oh, that hurts my feelings. And it's like, well, the world is the way it is, and your predilection toward having your feelings hurt by that is because the people who were doing the things that he was executed for don't want to be hunted down and executed. They want to continue to teach children to harm children, so there will be more of them, so that they can't be hunted down and executed, because they're using the Christian method against the Christians. And they're using it broadly to harm the greatest number of people. Like I said about YouTube and Google broadly. The whole ad revenue generating market is about keeping you from asking deep questions and keeping you from arriving at good answers to deep questions. You can't ask deep questions of people who don't know anything more than the introductory information. It's like I'm listening to this woman who's claiming to be an expert on fashion in the ancient world, and then she starts mispronouncing names and knows that she's mispronouncing names, and then she says the wrong time in history, and she knows that she just said the wrong time in history, and she goes, look guys, it's been a long time since I was in school. And it's like, then you're not the fucking expert. You haven't mastered the material. If you haven't in fact forgotten more than the average person knows about the material, and by forgotten means that you can't readily pull it out of your mind, but when you pull it out it's correct, and you know that it's correct, when you're like, it's there, I just can't get it. What she didn't do is, it's there, I can't get it. What she did is, I said that's wrong. Give me some slack. It's been a long time since I've done this as a person with high standards. No. You start the video over, bitch. Have high standards. Fuck. Don't waste my goddamn time pretending to be someone and something that you are not. This is how. Rachie, you and Mr. S were able to recognize my greatness. You had been bombarded with bullshit for so long, it was obvious that I'm not that. It was just obvious. Stark and naked, what they used to say, self-evident. And then looking away became a crime. A crime against yourself. A crime against time. A crime against the future. Right. Thank you, Rachel. How about the change that we make? How about what we ask for from the people who are going to speak in public is that they speak about things that they actually know. The things that they actually know. The things that they have said so many times. And you know what? My work is about practicing to say these things out loud so many times that when people ask me stupid and pedantic questions like, I can't even remember the stupid and pedantic question. It made me so mad that I had to immediately block it from my mind. When people ask me stupid and pedantic questions that I don't respond with disdain and fury. So you've watched me practice that for 3 years, well, 2 years, since I started going live. So going and learning a skill, practicing something, getting good at something you're not already good at is fine. But do it in the context of talking about and doing something that you actually know well. And if you're going to speak from a place of knowing. Speak from a place of having done at a high level. I am fucking sick of these students and children wanting to stand up in front of one another and play fucking teacher. That is psychopathy. That, frankly, is the exact moment that I knew that Andrea Perrin was lying to all of us. She had this blackboard that became a central icon within the story that also came and went, whether she wanted you to be thinking about her relationship to her younger sisters via that blackboard and a closed door to the outside world. But being the person at the blackboard among peers when you have no particular expertise is to be a megalomaniacal psychopath. That is what that is. Megalomaniacal psychopath is what that is. Megalo just means great. It means mega. It means huge. And maniacal just means that your energy levels are up here when they should be down here. And so it just means that you think that you exist up here as a baseline because you're among a group of people who are just as dumb as you are. That's called megalomania. Standing in front of that blackboard and telling me that you know something that I don't know is the little kid in the playground who used to pull the "I know something you don't know." The "Hey, did you know this widely known fact about the ancient world" among people who've just done an introductory course on the thing? That right there is called patronizing. They are making you a patron of their greatness by talking about how great they are in comparison with your smallness. Hey, Jar. That's why I refuse to use the stolen videos and do the slick edits and act like I'm a teacher and stand in front of a blackboard. That person is a megalomaniacal psychopath. And what I am not is a megalomaniacal psychopath. I'm pissed off like always, Jar. You know that it takes until about midnight for the anger to subside. But I was about to atonally sing because I like to atonally sing because I realized that there are microtones, and just because you think I'm flat because you think you know what music sounds like doesn't mean that my pain and my sorrow aren't a microtone flat. That's the note that I want that to sound like. Thank you very much. I hear myself. Rach plays me the songs that I sing. I know that to you I sound like trash, but I also know that I'm deliberately hitting that microtone. And you type exactly like a fucking faggot, Decky. Go suck a dick on somebody else's channel. Or maybe we should set you on fire. I wonder which one your pathological ass would prefer. Because we all know that homosexuality is a psychopathology, right? It can only happen to people who were harmed sexually in childhood. So you tell me what the definition of psychopathology is, if not that. Expressions of harm from childhood. That's how it's diagnosed when you have ADHD. They try to tell you, oh, your parents didn't hold you enough. Oh, your parents didn't respond fast enough, and you were going, mama, 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 mom, mom, mummy, mum, mom, mum, mim, mom, mum, ma, 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 ma. The ma, ma, ma for attention. That's all ADHD is. It's where your cries for help with the suffering of life have gone unattended for so long, all you can do is utter a whimper against it. That's all ADHD is. Y'all use ADHD colloquially to bully one another because A, you know you can get away with it, and B, your parents talk about other people's kids in that way. I get off on this. Muting you retards. It is a sexual thrill for me. Hey, so if you wanted to know, I should have won this game of Civ that I should be recording because I think I just won it. I have knocked 2 civilizations off the board. Once I can get their cities back up and running, which I should be able to do before the age transition, I have won. That's victory. Nobody else should be able to keep up with me because I'm still expanding. I have the most I have the highest cap at 7, and I also have 8 total cities, and my happiness has been able to absorb both of these wars. So I have been trying to prove that I have been playing Civilization long enough. I'm saying this to YouTube. I'm not on Patreon right now because I didn't come here to play Civ and talk to you fuckheads. I came here to sing because I wanted to. I have been saying since I bought this game, I have 10,000 hours at least in the Civilization franchise. I have been playing since 4. I played the moment 4 was released out. I bought all of the expansions for all of the games. I have played this. I have been a dedicated player of this for 2 decades. 2006. My grandmother bought it for me on my birthday, 2006. 2 decades. And I sat down with Civ 6, and it was an incomprehensible, unplayable mess to me where I kept saying, I fucking hate this game. I hate this. Why do I hate this so much? And so I sat down, fuck you, with Gemini, and I said, why do I hate this fucking game? Why does it do this? And she go, oh, well, it's supposed to do this. This is how the game is designed. And I'm like, okay, I kept saying that if I can just understand the design philosophy, I can probably shit kick this game because I have 10,000 plus hours and 4X titles. The fun of these games is steamrolling the first 100 turns of a 300 turn game so that the last 200 turns, so to speak, are just coast, click, 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 click. Feel just hundreds of turns, 200s of turns of feel good about the decisions that I made while I was playing the game with my actual attention. And the way I like to do that is with domination victories, because science victories and culture victories and everything else takes too fucking long. And so the game got paralyzed because I made friends with all of the city-states. This is the meme. This is how you win in Civ 7. I made friends with all the city-states, but I left them as barbarians and I just defended my borders. And then I didn't use my glasses are old and need to be replaced, Jarchoko. I didn't use my influence on the other civs. I used all of my influence to buy the friendliness of these city states. And I'm playing on marathon on sovereign difficulty, by the way. I'm on turn 294 and I have definitely secured my win because I'm looking at 3 civs. 2 of them only have 3 cities. One of them has 5. Pachacuti has 5, and he's about to eat my most powerful army right up his nose. Because I bought out these guys, and then I expanded smart. I'm playing as I'm playing as Lakshmi Bai as Egypt, and so I stayed close to my river tile. I made my river tile perfect. I got my unique tile down, but before I did all that, I made a world-ending army so that I could just go in the world, in the world, in the world, in the world to my west, while to my east and surrounding me to the north and northwest, I got these friendly city-states. So if they attack me, not only are they going to have to get through a bunch of mountains to my north and a giant lake to my northwest, they're going to have to go through 2 hostile city-states. In fact, in order for this guy, give me a sec, I'll see if I can figure out his name. I don't know all their names yet. The Marian Empire is Ashoka of the Marian Empire. In order for him to get to me, he has to go through 3 hostile city-states and a mountain range. And also over, just for him, in unpassable marsh and river tiles that I can just throw archers on and eliminate his advance. So he's done as far as going southwest or southeast. And he knows that if he goes any further southeast than where he has, if he continues to forward settle me, I'm just going to push him off the board. Because every time he starts to act like he's going to forward settle me, I took one of the cities of the people, the person I was fighting, ended that war, and then postured like I was going to attack him by making up a little micro army, putting it on my eastern side, watching him pull back, start my war back up with the person that I was in, teleport all of those armies over to my generals on that side of the map, on that side of my army, pursue that war until they're off the board, and then do the same thing. Build up an army to my east so that he goes and settles way to the north, way away from his army or his foundation. So his foundation city isn't getting the benefit of that town. So he's got to make that a city as fast as possible. So he can't develop his other town. So I froze him out, and then my first war, the person immediately on the other side of him, they filled in the gap. So Pachacuti's fucked. Pachacuti decided to go tall instead of broad in the ancient, and they're fucked. These three, they're done. I have 8 cities. The closest has 5, and I'm about to raise everything. Everything but the capital city that Pachacuti just did, because it's the ancient world. Life is cheap, baby. Life is cheap. It's 1135 BC. Oh, and the Dark Age just began. And I'm in trouble. This is gonna eat up a bunch of my happies. Hey, Pachacuti! You ever been smacked in the mouth? It's not going to happen this age. I'm actually not going to be able to pursue that war this age because of the way the wars work. I got to get approval for my wars for some reason, which means that I got to declare a legitimate war, which means that I gotta manufacture reducing our relationship, which means that I got to get influence, and I'm currently generating negative 13 influence per turn. But this is a win. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Knowing what the hell you're doing is power. Knowing what you're doing. And then in these games, if you want to play in front of other people and you want people to be impressed with your ability to not only play well, but win, you kind of have to not really save scum. You just got to kind of map scum. You gotta refresh your map over and over and over and over again until you find one. And so I remain skeptical. Frankly, I remain unwilling to believe that Zero Punctuation and Potato McWhiskey, oh fuck, aren't lying to us. That they aren't running some kind of a cheat. I don't know what the cheat would be exactly, so I can't make accusations. That's why I say I remain skeptical. I don't believe quickly or easily. Hello, Roy. I don't know why a greeting to you is relevant to what I was just saying, or why the people who were in attendance want to hear me say that. But hi, Roy. What are you bringing to the conversation, King? What do you have to add to what I was just saying? You know, Nathan, In the language from which your name comes, it's a palindrome. Hey, baby.
Hi, sweetheart.
Welcome home.
Thank you.
Oh, Pachacootie, you're lucky. The end of the age came. Nathaniel does. Nathan doesn't. Nathan is a shortening of that, and it does not mean gift from God. It might mean gift. But IL means of God. You don't go by Nathaniel. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome, baby. My pleasure.
You think that all living things are a gift from God? Then we can return to my conversation about whether God is a very thoughtful gift giver.
Juno, I love you, Mama. You didn't have to wait. Yeah, you didn't have to wait. Hey, you wait. I know. Not hard work.
What is this? Punch.
I'm good.
Jared means descendant jar? That's cool. Well, gifts and blessings are different things, Nathan. If a gift and a blessing were the same thing, they'd be the same word. I think so. I hadn't arrived at that conclusion yet to say it out. Well, yeah, take these. What's this?
I don't
Nice.
need this. Yeah.
Synonyms are not what gift and blessing are. Synonyms are when you have loan words. You have a word, and then you have loan words from other languages that mean close enough to be used interchangeably artistically in poetry. You are not doing poetry right now because you are not contacted with a muse because you are not a pagan. So if you want to get snarky with me, Nathan, I will whip my dick all the way out of your mouth. I can get head anywhere. Think you're smarter than someone dumb, Nathan. Your thing just finished, Rachie.
Yay!
Yay!
Copying too?
Huh?
It finished downloading and copying?
It's loaded. It's up.
Nice. I'm excited.
You said copying. Installing? Is it copying? Does it say copying in Spanish?
No, it downloads and then it copies before it's like done. It does two things.
Okay.
I'm excited. Juno,
I've never noticed the copy.
I hear you, Mama.
Oof. Now, because of the age change thing, I am still going to have to actually win this. Because everything's going to start over in a few turns. Which is whatever. Gift and synonym are not, they're not synonyms. Gift and blessing are not synonyms. They're different things. Oh, I love that. Thank you.
Listen.
When you show up to a party and you didn't bring a gift, you have blessed the party with your presence. You didn't gift them your presence, you fucking idiot. In fact, I'll bet you $1 that gift and blessing probably don't even come from similar roots. They're probably the same root language, and they don't come from similar root etymologies. I guarantee you that's the case. Because to gift someone something is very different than to bless them with something. God's bless. Blessings come from the supernatural, from the deific. So if you think that a gift from God is the same as a blessing from God, you're a stupid person, Nathan. Case closed. You think like a stupid person. So the difference is irrelevant. Why did the TV just turn off? Why? Why did that just happen?
We now return to more classic cartoons.
Ah. No, I'm actually going to look right. How am I gaslighting you by using good definitions? I can tell you what my definition and where it comes from and where the distinction is, and then you call me a gaslighter. You're too stupid to be in my presence, Nathan. I'm always hungry, I guess. All right, according to Gemini, etymologically, gift and blessing come from completely different universes. While they have come to overlap in modern English, especially in phrases like life is a gift or count your blessings, their historical origins could not be more distinct. One is rooted in transaction, exchange, and the act of handing something over. The other is rooted in pagan blood sacrifice and ritual sanctification. The word gift is deeply practical and transactional. It traces back to the Proto-Germanic root giftes, which comes from geb, to give. The original meaning in Old English and Old Norse, a gift wasn't just a casual birthday present. It specifically referred to a bride price or a marriage dowry. It was the formal property or payment handed over during a wedding ceremony. That from the online etymological dictionary. Weird Germanic diversion, because a giving can be either a positive or a negative, The word took a dark turn in other Germanic languages. While English kept gift as a positive term, the German word gift means poison, originally a euphemism for a dose of medicine given to someone. Online etymological dictionary. At its core, a gift is a tangible thing or favor that moves from one person to another. It implies a giver, a receiver, and a transfer of ownership. Exactly what my argument against you was, Nathan, you stupid ass. Blessing, the blood root. The word blessing is a much darker, visceral history that is unique to the English language. It traces back to the Proto-Germanic blodison, which literally means to hallow or consecrate with blood, the pagan altar. And Anglo-Saxon paganism, to bless, bletison, in Old English, meant to sprinkle blood from a sacrificed animal onto a pagan altar, a temple wall, or ritual participants themselves to make them sacred or protect them. It is directly related to the word blood and bleed. So when I said that you actually don't bless anyone with anything because you're not a fucking pagan, you know what I was? I was fucking right! What I was fucking right. So eat my whole dick, Nathan, backwards. Gaslighting you by being right. Suck my dick. Shut up, hello, yes.
Talk about what you know.
No one fucking likes you. Talk about what you fucking know. And what I know is that I'm fucking right about everything I fucking say. The Christian rebranding of blessing. When Christian missionaries arrived in Anglo-Saxon England, they needed a word to translate the Latin benedicere and Greek eulogia, both meaning to speak well of or to praise. Thus, synonyms, you fucking idiot. Instead of borrowing the Latin root like French did with benediction, they hijacked the pagan word blestian or bletzian. They stripped away the literal animal blood, but kept the concept of making something holy or invoking divine favor with Jesus' blood, which is a human sacrifice, you fucking idiot Christians. It's a human sacrifice, explicitly forbidden in Judaism. Explicitly forbidden. So every one of you Christians who's like, no, it's just a thing, it's just the binding of Isaac. Yeah, the binding of Isaac was a human fucking sacrifice, you assholes. Life is cheap. Where they converged. If their origins are so distinct, why do we treat them like synonyms today? The shift happened around the 14th century due to a mix of linguistics and human psychology. The word bless sounded and looked very similar to the unrelated Old English word bliss, which meant joy or merriment. People naturally began to conflate the two, assuming that a blessing from God was meant to cause bliss. When in fact, a blessing from God can mean fucking cancer. A gift from God can mean Nathan. It probably means that God isn't a very conscientious or thoughtful gift giver, which means that you're going to bless people with your fucking presence. Make sure the fuck that you don't have intellectual AIDS. God damn. Make sure the fuck, if you're bleeding all over the fucking place, that you don't have life-altering communicable diseases in that blood. Fuck. I told you, YouTube, that I am not ready inside an hour to face these chuckle fucks. It has been an hour. Now, if I react badly, it's on me. Because I'm hungry, I'm in a bad mood, and my dick hasn't been sucked in the last hour. Rachel looked at me like, you better not fucking finish that sentence.
Well, Nate was trying to.
Nate was trying to. Nate wanted to hork on the whole hog. He wanted to start at the balls and see if he could bend it in.
Sorry.
She's like, that's not how you do it.
Do it. Yeah, Nate, I'll teach you.
Next week on the Patreon. Oh, God. Okay, this is not for children, and it's inappropriate for this time of day, Rachel. I got excited. I did start it. I got excited.
It's all Nate's fault.
It is Nate's fault. These fucking Christians who want to show up to and say, I heard a guy say this thing once, and I'm used to being around idiots, so I'm allowed to participate in the conversation because only idiots talk. No. The definition of an idiot is someone who, when they speak, nonsense comes out. You are all useful idiots. You are all why Russia can so easily manipulate American elections. You'll listen to the Russians. The Russians are like, hey, your country sucks. You're like, you must be fucking right. Nobody will say anything else. God. The hatred and lack of empathy is so fucking real. I hear it. I have to say it out loud because if I leave it in my head, I might be inclined to hurt someone in some way.
Yeah.
Just rip you off, like do something unfeeling and calloused toward you before I've had the opportunity to give you the chance to do evil to me. Because one of the things that I believe deeply is that you got to give evil a chance. That doesn't mean that you got to try doing evil for yourself. It means you got to let harm happen to you before you react aggressively to the world. The world didn't do anything to you, but that person talking to you might have. You got to give them a chance. You got to give everybody a chance. You got to give it, like Juno right now, she has given me the ugliest fucking look. But I got to give her a chance to choose not to shit on my pillow. You see what I'm saying? You can't throw her in the bathroom and be like, you're going to shit on my pillow. I just fucking know you're going to shit on my pillow. Because she hasn't shit on my pillow yet. And she might just be looking at me and thinking about an ex-boyfriend. Which happens all the fucking time. You can be inside a girl and she'll be thinking about how mad she is at an ex-boyfriend. It's deeply fucked up.
I close the door just in case.
Just in case. See, that's... Rachel's like, no, we don't give that much evil a chance because I'm the one who's got to clean it. And that's where safety regulations come from, guys. We live a lot of years downstream of the beginning of this thing. A lot of years downstream of the beginning of this thing. I'm reading about the rise and fall of ancient Egypt, and it's exactly the rise and coming fall of the United States. It just took them 1,000 years. Because that's how long it took for peasants to realize, wait a minute, we're the only people starving. It takes peasants a long time to realize that they're the only ones starving. Until you get on the internet. And so YouTube has to explain to Russia, India, China, the rest of the world that isn't the United States, that we're all fat for shameful reasons, not because we have more than what we need and time to eat it in. Oh, I sell you left as soon as I start talking about fat Americans. Historical people were fat because they had their children and they had done their work and it was time to sit around singing songs and telling stories and getting fat and being happy. Oh, y'all are fat because you got nothing meaningful to do with your time. And so you become gym addicts and softcore pornographers and homosexual broadly. And there was a time when all of that was considered mental disorder. So were the people diagnosing it as mental disorder, the people going around saying there is something broadly wrong with our world that so many people are infantilizing, having sex with children, spending their days with animated pornography. By the way, I am talking about the 1700s. If it sounds familiar to you, it's because you're part of the problem. I was talking to a Patreon producer today, who was asking, like, why do I feel so sad about this subject? It's like, well, because the people who were historically persecuted have convinced you with a moralistic, emotional argument that they should be allowed to do their crimes because if you were them, you would want to do their crimes. What an upside down and backward response that is to criminal doing. And what a backward and upside down response that is to sitting on a jury. Those are the people you're supposed to kill, not empathize with. Those are the people who grew up to be CEOs and God kings that make life cheap. Guys, holy shit. But no, Rach, you asked me why. You asked me, like, why you didn't know these things earlier. The answer is because the people who are doing them are spending all of their time and money actually making sure that you don't have time to know or do anything about it if you did.
Or question it.
Yeah. That's where the all this ad revenue, all this money that's spent by governments and corporations, all of the money that you see go into the public education funds, all these private universities and private schools, all of them, all of it exists so that you think that other people have had it forever. That it not only do you only need to memorize this stuff, and it really doesn't even matter whether you memorize it, because somebody else has got it. It all exists so that you can be credulous and consume, whether it be food, entertainment, whatever. Just go and eat, baby. Because for so long, North America, specifically the United States, has been food abundant. We've been food abundant that everyone living on the continent actually has the first civil liberty that you need from any state government. Food independence. We have food independence. I demonstrated that for 18 months in the tent. What we have is ready food independence. So capitulating and submitting to these governments and these people and these churches is a free will sacrifice. It is slow bloodletting. It is. And then you know what they do? They decide that your blood's not good enough anymore. And they fire you for no reason, with no pension, because they know that they didn't pay you well enough to sue. And that they didn't do it to enough people who are going to talk to enough lawyers that there's an actual class action suit, because they know that you know that they can't pay out anyway. You wouldn't sue because you're not going to get fuck all. That's why you can't sue. They're not liquid and you know it. That's why they knew they could fire you with absolutely no repercussions. And there are no repercussions. What are you going to do? You're going to go law-abiding citizen and car bomb a bunch of them? Fuck that. What's that worth? What does that make you feel? It makes you feel stupid and worthless. That's why Kaczynski let himself get caught. Think Kaczynski's a fucking national hero. He let himself get caught because he knew what he was doing was stupid, childish, and harmful.
People think he's a hero?
Yes.
What?
People think that the Unabomber is a national hero and want to be just like him.
Wow.
You don't remember all those people who would come around, hear me talk, and ask me if I'd read Kaczynski and be like, no, yes, I have read him. And they start to talk favorably about him immediately. And then I go, he's an asshole and an idiot and I hate him. And they go, oh, I'm sorry I brought it up. I thought you would like this stuff. Yeah, no, I hate you too.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what the internet actually is. It's a malignant tumor on intellectualism, on the human psyche. And fuck you if I have to be the radiation that fixes it. Because if you know what that radiation is doing, you wouldn't want that. My model, my business model, my plan is to kill this thing as it exists. From right here on this couch. Kill it dead with fire. And I know exactly how. What you do is you take this ad revenue that they're passing out to chuckle fucks like you and me, and then you spend it on something other than the shit that they're advertising on your channel. You spend it on their competitors. You spend it locally. You spend it in microtransactions and peer-to-peer. You do exactly what they're doing to you. You move it in ways that can't be found, can't be traced, and can't be taxed. And you know what happens?
What?
They go out of fucking business. But then you know what happens? All your influencers and all your social media and all that trash that keeps you stupid stops being profitable tomorrow. And you know what happens to it? It fucking vanishes. You know how I know? This is exactly how they got rid of mediums and all that other garbage in the 1800s. They stopped letting pharmaceuticals advertise on it. And it vanished overnight. Now, it went underground and it became malignant, but then you just start persecutions, and that's easy. Persecuting a malignant minority is not only easy, it's a duty of the human species. If you have evil black wizards in your community, it is absolutely your moral and ethical duty to hunt them down and destroy them before they eat your children. And now think that I'm being metaphorical and watch a single true crime documentary and see how many children are and have been, in fact, eaten by people who then turn to black magic to explain to themselves and other people what they were doing. Do just a touch of research. Just ask your chat GPT, hey, are there books like The Ancient City or The Land of 1,000 Cults, I think it's what it's called. Are there actual books written by actual academics and historians about how black magic is a real thing and actual babies are real? You just ask. And they go, oh yeah. Now I'm not allowed to talk about it, so you might have to dig. But oh yeah. The consensus will tell you it doesn't exist, but the consensus is rapidly moving the other direction and has been over the course of the last 18 years. Because the truth shall set you free and is also undeniable. The truth becomes self-evident over time. Like people always ask when they look at these noble caskets, the noble burials in Egypt, and they're always like, well, why did normal people not want these burials? Why did they submit to letting the pharaoh, the god king, who whatever by whatever name, why did they submit to this? And the answer is because the pharaoh paid the guys with the weapons to make them. And so we might need to elaborate on our definition of slave, because the makers of the pyramids, the actual builders, they were honored and respected gangs of workers and laborers who were honored and respected among their class. But if we think that they weren't owned and coerced by the Egyptian hierarchy, specifically the pharaoh and his military, we are wrong. We are wrong. They were coerced. They were paid, and they were given status. But the reason they were given status was more about the propaganda of actually getting them to do the work in a timely fashion than it was about celebrating the work being done well. Like we gotta kind of separate ourselves from the notion of who these professionals were. They didn't have a choice. Many of them were, in fact, owned. How is that relevant to what I was saying? Not done, not done. And why did you interrupt to say something that wasn't relevant to what I had been saying? Who are you? And why do you think that what I want from you is an interruption? So anyway, the shallowness of your ability to engage is evidence of why it took so long, thousands of years actually, for. Will you put that somewhere where I can reach it? Thank you, baby. That's why it actually took thousands of years for the peasants to meaningfully rebel. There were civil wars, and there were this, and there were that, but they were top-down civil wars. The peasants' revolts that really kept the peasants who were elevated to pharaohships, to kingships. They also turned out to be evil, malignant people. But the reason it took so long for common people to get those burials and to seek out those burials is the exact reason that when they did, the bodies that they interred were interred improperly and didn't actually survive the test of time. Shit's expensive. It's like, why don't you have a Coach bag, Rachel?
It's expensive.
Thank you for saying the correct answer.
They are.
That shit's expensive.
Very expensive.
That's why everybody doesn't have a Coach bag.
And I break all my purses.
That's why everybody doesn't have Gucci pants and Versace heels, and why everybody's not. That's why only a certain class of people is allowed to be rich.
The ones that have overconsumption.
Yep. Well, not even that they have overconsumption, is that they have overt consumption.
Overt.
They're able to buy whatever they want, and they're able to wear it on their bodies with no social ramifications.
Now, if I had the money, would I buy it? No.
No. But that's not what I asked.
Sorry, I would not.
You don't need to be seen as something other than poor. You don't need to be perceived as having wealth and riches. And the reason that these people in the past and the people today need to be seen wearing wealth and riches is a personal insecurity with their own value. They have no personal value. And also, they need you to know not to mess with them.
In South America, it's a little different. You don't want to wear that stuff because you immediately become a target.
Don't mess with me.
No,
If you wear it,
yeah.
don't mess with me because I've got a private army of gangsters. That's why American black gangsters do the big jewelry, right? It's
South
the.
America, they will rip the earrings right out of your ear with your earlobe.
I'm not talking about the middle class. I'm talking about and down there, your warrior culture are who wear it's your gangsters, it's your criminals who wear all that stuff, and they wear it to say, don't fuck with me. I'm either violent or I know someone who is violent. So you fuck with me and you're fucking dead. And it's meant that since before Egypt unified. It meant that in Egypt too. Yes. Wearing the gold and the expensive clothing and all of this means that I have armies. I will hurt you.
Try me.
Try me. Everybody else just walked around naked. That's why the emperor's new clothes is nudity.
Is it the emperor's nude clothes?
New clothes, but the pun is nude clothes, yes. Because you still can't fuck with the emperor.
Right.
See what I'm saying? He still has all those armies, but now the armies are thinking about whether he is or is not insane, and that's the what that story is about. That's the point of that particular story. Do you want to watch something in the tube?
No. We don't have to.
You can play your game, and because I'm gonna eat. I'm sorry, Juno. She got the wrong idea about that. That's on me, Juno. Calm your tits. Fucking. She's like 107 years old. She saw the first mummies pulled out of Egypt, and she said, "Grandma."
You're so mean.
She's just old, and she is so fucking bossy. She hurts my feelings.
She hurts my feelings too.
She says, "You're gonna get that fucking plate off that pillow, or I'm gonna eat every bit of it. I'm gonna shed on every bit of it. I don't want any of it." She's so mean, and the way she talks to you it makes me feel like I need to intervene, but she's just a fucking cat. Oh my god. Sorry.
Golden Daddy.
I had an emotional reaction to what was not a thing that I needed to react to at all. I needed to just look all the way away from that. I almost looked at this like, what, no gravy? I asked for no
Do you
gravy.
want
No.
gravy?
No. I looked down at it in a second and was like, what the hell?
This bitch is not getting my tip tonight.
She is oh wait, I asked for none. Slacking. My leg hurts.
Do you want to watch something while you eat?
No.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't being rude. I can't put anything on and leave the mic on. Maybe I could. We could watch an old cartoon. Maybe I do want to see what's on with the old cartoons. Is that okay? Is that weird? Look, I've put it on Boomerang somehow, and I kind of dig it. I don't even think it's Boomerang. I think it's a local channel called Me TV. And it's just always these old-timey cartoons. I wonder where that looking like that to Sneak came from. The cartoon Sneak, like... I wonder where that came from. Oh boy. It's gonna be a bad day for you, chicken man.
Is that your chicken's like cousin? What's his name again?
No.
I forgot what his name was already.
Foghorn Leghorn. No.
Aw.
You like Looney Tunes? I think this might be a Looney Tune because it's mostly music. Who's your favorite Looney Tune character, Jar? What the fuck? Me and Satisfactory. Shit. They just added a content patch in Factorio. See, I like it when it's crumbly like this. What the fuck? It's like Tom and Jerry, but it's like a dog farmer who kind of looks like Mickey Mouse, really. Bam!
The hen house. That's funny.
Hey! Daffy's your favorite Looney Tune? I like Daffy. Probably Bugs is my favorite. I wasn't allowed to watch it as a kid.
Mine is the old blind guy.
The old blind guy?
Yeah. He's always walking through construction sites.
That's not a Looney Tune. That's Mr. Magoo.
I love him so much. I love old people.
I'm pretty sure that Mr. Magoo is a Hanna-Barbera cartoon.
Because the doctor is in.
What's up, Doc?
You again.
Trucks and rodents, fur that's been toasted, and crashed locomotives 6 nights a week.
Did you ever have the feeling you were being watched?
I like Droopy too.
Cartoons ferocious, explosive, impulsive, and propulsive.
We can fix that.
Watch Bugs Bunny and Friends tonight at 8/7 Central on
I got that. You ever get the feeling you're being watched that I say from time to time? When I know I'm being watched, I got that from Bugs.
Are you innocent? Listen, above reproach. If you want money,
Hey,
Hey, it's your boy.
it is my boy. And this commercial is mixed significantly lower than the actual channel.
that's why you gotta call
You hear it?
screen out. They'll help you connect to a legal expert.
It's probably why I watch it.
They know the legalese, the legal, the
Yeah.
jargon, and they are
It's not screaming at me.
money your
You have
case
to pay
could be
closer
worth.
attention to it.
2,086,491. All sorts of numbers. Slip and falls, work accidents, car,
All sorts of numbers.
motorcycle, motorbike, e-bike, tandem bike. These bulldogs will make sure people pay. And if you don't get paid, the attorneys don't get paid. I don't get paid. So I compel you. I implore you. I beseech you to pick up that phone and call now to see what your case could be worth.
This right here is confidence in a bottle.
Makes me feel so much more confident than I've ever felt.
They are some of the hottest videos on social media. Those videos claiming to instantly get rid of bags under your eyes. Annette Figueroa is here to tell us why she says this one is for real.
This one is for real, and I'm so excited. We even have a video, and all he uses is a small amount on a clean, dry face. And what it does is it tightens and lifts the appearance of bags underneath your eyes. And I did this to my father. We were at home, so we applied it to his under eye bags. And let me tell you, we were so excited. In under 10 minutes, they visibly disappeared from view. And now it is literally part of both of our daily routines. And not only does it work on the bags, it works on the appearance of crow's feet, fine lines,
Put it all
and
over your
wrinkles.
face.
At our $14.95 price, it's the best way to triplex.
Why does it look? Why does the second picture on all three of those people? Why do they look so confused and concerned about what their face looks like?
Yeah.
They're all looking at themselves in the camera or whatever. They're all looking like, I don't know. This doesn't seem right.
I'm Dr. Evan Zapp, founder of Packaging. Packaging is a home spray that breaks down 98% of pet allergens safely and effectively. Just spray around your home and experience the relief. It's free from harsh chemicals and guaranteed to work or will refund your money. Relief is just a spray away. Go online and order yours risk-free at packaging.com. We're confident it'll work for you.
We're back with more cartoon fun.
Did you hear that, Wonder Dog?
I've never actually watched a Woody Woodpecker commercial or cartoon. Yeah, I think that's so funny about Droopy too, Jar. I've never actually watched Woody Woodpecker. See, living with a grandma is pretty cool. I get to watch old timey cartoons. Do you have any butterscotch, Grandma?
Do I have butterscotch? No. Would you like me to get some butterscotch?
Oh, I know that you're not actually a grandma. You don't just keep hard candies around.
I mean, I can check the bottom of my purse, see what I can find.
My grandma always had old gum. Oh!
Doggone pesky mosquito. Now let's see. Oh yeah. And the mirror said, not you, Queenie. You're a terror. There's another cute terror.
Oh, it's a mosquito.
That'll take care of Mr. Mosquito. Snow White, that's who, said the mirror, and the queen was fit to be tied. Now I got you cornered.
I like his hair.
That guy here?
Woody.
This calls for drastic measures.
I like his hair too.
Hello? Send over an exterminator. That's right, and send him right away.
I'm Happy Harry, your jolly exterminator man. What's your problem, pal?
A mosquito, and he's a bad one.
That calls for Big Smoky, my special smoke bomb.
Well, all right.
You wait here. I'll set the trap. I'll put some mosquito
The
food
trap.
on the piano.
You hear how southern they are?
Uh-oh, it won't be long now. Mr. Skeeter is doomed to a short, unhappy life.
My piano.
Yeah.
Like Fireman Bill. Ah,
Oh, those things will happen, Sonny.
You ruined my piano. And there's mosquito.
Leave it to old Happy Harry. I'll show you what I'm gonna do. Scissors A cuts rope B, causing ball C to bounce in the cup, which makes shoe kick lever making
Why?
puncture balloon, thereby scaring cat, who jumps in the basket, that opens cage, releasing bird, who flies to bird seed on platform. This goes down and fires pistol, bullet cuts rope, releasing heavy weight that drops on mosquito. Who's relaxing in bathtub? Now we'll get the bath ready.
I don't know.
Here we go.
I don't feel good about this.
Aha! You see? I got him.
Look at my blower. You ruined it. Oh, no. There goes the mosquito.
I guess we'll check that one off, eh, pal?
And I'm checking you off.
I guess this calls for my ace in the hole. This here's my surefire anti-mosquito missile. This remarkable weapon will seek out and destroy any mosquito it goes after. First, I will activate the warhead. Then I'll set the get-along mechanism in motion. And away we go!
The get along mechanism. Get along, little doggy.
He can't get away. When that missile catches him, it'll blow the roof off the house.
Yeah. Huh? I'll get him, Missile.
Oh no!
One of the cartoonists clearly had a bad experience with a when they nuked the actual exterminator.
You're cracked, said the queen. I am not, said the mirror. You are now, said the queen, as she rammed the bony fist through the looking glass.
Mighty Mouse. He was my favorite when I was
I've never
little.
seen a Mighty Mouse commercial either. Or cartoon. Never seen a Marty Mouse
No,
cartoon
he
either.
was so cool.
Grace, Lance, and Mel Blanc. Mel Blanc did Bugs too, right, Jar?
What else can I get for you?
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages. Remember Saturday morning cartoons?
I remember.
Great, because there's a place where it's Saturday morning all the time.
What's up?
Yes, MeTV Tunes.
This 4th of July marks America's 250th birthday, a milestone that celebrates our country as a beacon of freedom and hope for the world. As we commemorate everything that makes America great, give your kids and grandkids the ultimate party favor, the Kids Guide to America's 250th Birthday. Get it as part of our free USA Birthday Bundle by scanning the QR code on your screen or going to freeusabirthdayBundle.com. Your kids will learn the rich history behind our 4th of July traditions, the events planned for this momentous occasion, and the importance of having their own celebration for this landmark holiday. Our free USA Birthday Bundle includes instant access to the Kids Guide online, as well as the Kids Guide to America's Greatness, all for free. The Kids Guide to America's Greatness will teach your kids why America stands alone as the greatest nation on earth. Make sure your kids get the most out of this historic 4th of July. Use the QR code on your screen or go to freeusabirthdayBundle.com.
Delectable squeeze up, delectable squeeze up, deliciously delectable, delectable squeeze up, delectable squeeze up, delectable squeeze up, deliciously delectable, delectable squeeze up, delectable squeeze up, delectable.
Peace of mind. USPS Ground Advantage.
Hey, buddy.
Morning.
I'm a stickler for good dental care.
Me too.
Ooh, looking sharp today. But even if we take care of our teeth,
I thought he
we can
died.
still get
No, he's getting old. Oh my God,
a
look at him.
big dental bill. That's why dental insurance from Physicians Mutual Insurance Company is important. Now, this isn't a discount plan or preventive-only coverage. It helps pay for over 400 procedures, like cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, even dentures. That's a lot. It's easy to find out more. Just call or go online now to get your free information kit with all the details. This dental insurance helps you pay for routine care and expensive major procedures, all with no deductibles and no annual maximums. You can even keep your dentist. Why pay more for dental care? Get your free info kit and start saving today. Call or visit physiciansmutualdental.com. Physicians Mutual, Physicians Mutual.
Got nothing to do. Nothing here. Well, now you do. Watch Scooby-Doo. Today at 5/4 Central on MeTV Tunes. We're back with more cartoon fun. Continuing now.
Are we glad to see you?
Josephine, Laverne, Anna, John, Gladys, Gracie, Mabel. Where's Mabel? Now, Dizzy, all you gotta do is
Hey, Eric.
watch out for old Snaggletooth.
Oh, you got a chilled out of spine. You saw that? That's so cool.
Dizzy, come on there. Come on. Don't be afraid, Dizzy. See this whistle? Well, if the wolf shows up, just blow it, like this. And I'll come running at you. And remember, you gotta be up on your toes. Well, okay. But don't let it happen again, see?
Yeah, see?
Easy. Now get back on the job. Go on, keep going.
Hey, Cindy. I never really watched a lot of cartoons, Jar. I don't know that I have a preference. That's all exploration to me. I like these because they're kind of wholesome.
Now stop playing wolf, because he might really come along and you'll be sorry. There's something screwy around here.
No, the wolf just wants their wool. And the baby's in no danger. Werewolf cut rate suits and dresses 100% wool. That's funny. Huh.
Man, we're sure building a fine igloo here, Jelly.
Hmm.
Hey, how about some more blocks, boy?
No more.
No more ice blocks?
No, all gone.
We better go cut some more ice, Jelly.
Let's load her on a sled.
That's basically Yogi Bear.
Keep those rocks coming, Chili Boy.
Oh, they found a Viking.
What's up, little buddy? You see a cow? A buffalo? A moose? Holy mackerel. Poor little feller. Frozen solid. We'll make a fire, Chili. We better thaw him out. What's been going on here? You was froze stiff and we thawed you out. Who are you? That been young, son? And I'm just the meanest Viking in the whole world. What year this thing? Well, sir, it's 1966. Jumpin' Jiminy, have been froze for 800 years. Now I think I've been hungry, you bet you. Hold on there. You can't eat that little fella, 'cause he's my pal. I see this sausage. It's so hungry, I could eat a horse. A horse. Now, it could eat a bear. Hey, just a minute. Smells good. Chili. You've been Yemeni. Now I'm back.
He says Yumpin' Yemeni, Jumpin' Jiminy.
So, there you is. I think I just rest a minute. Just what I wanted. Swedish meatballs. I'm just crazy for Swedish meatballs. I just got a little indigestion. Open the door! Well, I don't want to see that rascal no more. Oh my gosh. How? He's back! It's you! Chili, my little
Huh.
You didn't get to watch this when you were little? Is that why you love it so much?
I'm just, I don't know that I love it. Yeah, I mean, I love it in the same way that I'm Philalitheia, right? Like, there's Mr. Magoo.
Look at him, he's so stinky cute. He's always so happy. He's so oblivious to what's going on. He's so much like me.
Uh-huh. No, I watch it for what the characters say about what kids are expected to know, how they're communicating with kids, the jokes that they expect kids to get, and then like, what does Mr. Magoo say about the assumptions of people back then? And, you know, like.
Hey, Sylvia. It's nice to meet you. Do you all know my name? Of course, we're all part of your care team.
We work together to coordinate and manage all of your healthcare needs.
Yeah, how fucking hard is that?
Your team, we're here to listen to you.
Switching doctors would be a pain, so I brought all my info.
We already have all your medical records and health history right here.
Yep. They're supposed to have access to that on a decade.
Even working with your current specialists or helping you find
IBM went live on that, the secure network that medical professionals can use to keep patients' medical information secure, so that different hospitals and different teams like this can have information and share it at a secure place. That went live like 14 years ago.
And now for my big question. Do you take Medicare?
We do.
I guess the grass really is greener here. But this plan is fake.
Allergies.
I'm sure you schedule way far out, so how does your 2029 look?
We can get you in sooner than that. We even have same and next day appointments when you need us.
Really? That's amazing.
Oak Street Health is committed to helping older adults feel their best.
I like how she's basically you.
This is our community room.
Oh.
Her, the patient that's looking for health care.
Call 866-526-8343.
She's basically you.
Only primary care provider selected to carry the AARP name, Oak Street Health.
She's like, all right, I've been mistreated by the medical industry and just this whole world for a real long time. So I got questions. I am ready. I am prepared. And they're like, no, we made this for you. Put your guard down. We're here to help. What, is it weird or inappropriate that I'm watching old-timey cartoons as a man my age?
No.
I've never seen these. It's like, to me, this is no different than reading an old book. Like, this isn't different than reading Plato for me. Somewhere in the Asian Pacific.
Almighty volcano, I bring you onions, radishes. Long pig, a sailor?
Yes, a sailor. Bring one quickly, or I destroy your people.
I bring you long pig.
See, like, this is racist by our standards, but also those people groups still existed back then. It was pretty common for tourists or sailors or people to just get slightly off the beaten path of these tourist traps, or these places that were patrolled by the American military, the Navy, and be eaten by a tribe of cannibals. This happened. There are reports of this from the time, so they made a cartoon about it, as much to like warn kids as because it was just a thing that they were hearing about anyway. It's like, oh, I heard about that. Yeah, okay. This is a story. Oh yeah. The blood magic these blood magic human sacrifice things that you see in these old-timey stories are because those civilizations still existed back then. Like Long Pig, they call it Long Pig, and that's a real thing. Long Pig is human meat. I don't know how common this happened, but this was real. This happened. Like the whole being on an island and lured by a woman and then finding yourself in a pot. That was a thing. Like even the Forest and Sons of the Forest is about this. You're a weird guy, Woody. And then, like, from my perspective, like, with these guys, it's like, what does this girl want with you?
Give her a flower, maybe.
Thanks, mate.
They should know better. What does this girl want with them? She doesn't want sex from them for no reason. History and many forms of entertainment. I always say that if you want to know what a time was like, watch their popular entertainment. That's what it was actually like to live back then. That's what they were consuming. It's like in the book I'm reading about ancient Egypt, he keeps talking about the literature that they were producing as much as their politics. I didn't know that dynastic Egypt had a thriving fiction storytelling economy. They had books. They didn't just write on walls. They wrote on papyrus. They made books. They weren't codices like what we think of, but they told stories in those languages, in that writing. Like kissing your sister. But it's funny, like when dudes kiss in these, it's like an accident. Like, we were trying to kiss a girl, and so it's not gay.
Yeah, it was an accident.
It's an accident. It's funny. And then the gays have spent the last 40 years saying, we're so sick of seeing heterosexual culture. It's propaganda. It's like, no. You're just weird. And now they're going to jump in the volcano. That's all it wants. Yeah. And I like that Woody is not a flightless bird. I like that the volcano is sentient. I like that this took the native people and their belief system at face value. Did you see that? What this didn't do is show us that the Pacific Islanders and these people, even though the thing that they want to do is bad to us, they aren't showing how. Yeah, she wasn't even a real woman. I like that.
Watching the Woody Woodpecker Show.
The volcano was sentient and did want to eat people, and she wasn't a real person. She was a Lovecraftian tentacle monster, but friendly, safe. They're drawing from the literature that they had available to them. They're just being sensitive to the fact that this is for kids. That's the difference.
Yeah.
They're not beating kids over the head with, like, I like the skepticism of Scooby-Doo, but not everything needs to be that. Like, these can just be magic and neat things happening. Yeah, look at Shakespeare. Shakespeare was speaking truth to power. He was entertaining the masses, but superficially, the masses went to those shows to hang out. It was only the nobles who could even see the performance. they couldn't hear
We'll
or
be right
see it.
back with more cartoons after these messages.
I was just getting in the
The poetry and the mastery of Shakespeare was lost on the average person. The average theater goer, totally lost on them.
Yeah, it was like mainly for like the queen, right?
Yeah, it was for the queen and the nobles and the like. He put it on for everybody because that's what the Globe Theater was. It was open for everybody, but at standing room level was literally standing room level, and the stage was shoulder like your head and shoulders again higher than standing room level. So everybody that got in on just like you go to a concert, right? Think about it like you go to a small venue concert, Rach. Everybody gets in for $15, and then there's the upper level where the rich people can go hang out in their private booths, right?
Yeah.
That's how the Globe Theater was. It was multi-storied. And so the rich people, the people that came to see the show itself, they had to pay a lot more money and they stood above the theater, right? The standing room was below, or I'm sorry, was above the stage. The standing room was below the stage and they talked. It was just like going to a bar as far as like the volume of the culture in the theater. So everybody was there, everybody saw the shows, but the lower class people, they absorbed the show superficially, right? And the same way that you'll absorb EDM, right? A movie from EDM. You'll hear the line from the movie repeated
Yeah.
in the songs or whatever. People will be like, oh, you'll repeat certain lines because you heard them or they were prescient or they were good or whatever. Yeah, exactly like Shakespeare, Cindy. Exactly like Shakespeare. It's a perfect one-to-one parallel of what I was talking about. Because there was a time in animation history where you did want the highest quality people. You were trying to reach to intelligent people who did know things. You were trying to make art in the strictest sense. And that time is gone. Cartoons are for children or they're for the lowest common denominator. And like I love Family Guy and not Family Guy. I love Futurama and Futurama is doing interesting things in that regard, but the characters are all stupid and the show does hinge on the characters being dumber than the viewer. And so like that's why I reacted the way I did to the BBC's version of Ghosts. It's just like it's telling this show, it's making this show on the assumption that the characters are all dumber than the viewer. And like I was saying, you can watch the things that are made and you can see what the maker thinks about the people that are going to consume it. And if the characters have to be dumber than the viewer, then how dumb the characters are in fact tells you exactly how dumb the maker thinks the viewer is.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so this is why I balk at writing. I agree that that times have changed in an effort to keep people safe from misinformation. And that's what today's show is about. Like if there's a one conversation that I'm circling around, it's that YouTube does a superficial job of keeping children away from life-changing misinformation. Keeping people from harm is facile. The way that we do it is facile. It's shallow. It doesn't actually work. The best way to keep oneself free of harm is to be informed. So if you're a little kid, you're 6, you're 9, you're 12, you're 13, you grow up on that Woody Woodpecker commercial, you're on it, and then later you're 22, you're on a ship, it's 1970. I think that one guy said it's 1967. So think, 1970, right?
Yeah.
You're an adult, you're on a ship, you're on a desert island in the Philippines, and this beautiful woman shows up and wants something from you. But what she needs is for you to go away from the other Americans. That woman is trying to kill you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In Vietnam, why was Vietnam so hard on the soldiers? Because the civilians were pretending that they weren't trying to kill them. You buy a bottle of Coke from a little kid thinking that you're helping this little kid, buy medicine for his mom, and it turns out it's full of ground glass and now you're bleeding internally and dying.
Whoa.
Right? That's a real thing. And so these cartoons, whether it's a volcano god that you're being sacrificed to, or it's counterinsurgency warfare. They were doing their part to tell young kids that the world is hostile. It's not just hostile to Americans. Woody Woodpecker is a woodpecker. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was the metaphor that they were using, and the cartoons that we just watched all had that theme. The world is hostile to you, but surviving it can be funny. And so, like, somebody asked me if I like the old cartoons better. Was it you? Somebody asked me. I think I muted them already, but asked me if I like the old cartoons better. And it's not about liking them better. It's about seeing different things. And so I'm watching these, like I keep saying, and you don't all have to have heard me say it, but I do know that I keep repeating these. I'm watching these to just see what the time that they were made in was like. I'm just trying to get closer to my ancestors. In the same way that I read Plato, in the same way that I read all these mythologies and these folklores that I'm reading about ancient Egypt right now. I just want to get, the older I get, I've always wanted this, but the older I get, I just want to get close to my ancestors. I want to know what they were actually like. I want to know how far we've actually diverged. And the answer is not very. We are not all that different from our Stone Age, pre-cities, pre-walls, pre-complex warfare ancestors. We are just not that far removed. And it's disappointing to me. That's why I might sound angry about it. We have such high opinions of ourselves, man. But then, like, I'm always searching for empathy, right? I'm always searching for how I can be empathetic, and we were so primitive. And so if you look at, like, where the 1960s were compared to the 1950s, and the 1950s compared to the 1940s, and you just scale that back a decade at a time, actually, it is stunning how far we actually have come, though. Like I was talking about workplace safety regulations, it's like the book I'm reading, the guy goes, we don't know the death tolls of Egyptian workers. And that was, that worked on the pyramids. And that was one of the things I can distinctly remember. I got into an argument with Gemini that it doesn't make any fucking sense. Gemini was trying to tell me that there weren't any. And it's like, okay, there might not be any records, but there have to have been. And she goes, well, let me do the Google search thing to see if you might be right. And it turns out that those, the grave sites, the burial sites for the workers,
Yeah.
that their bones are healed and knitted in ways that we can't understand.
Really?
Yeah. They had healing. They had healing of broken and crushed bones that we can't explain. Femurs, long bones, femurs, arm bones that have been reset properly and healed with no structural damage. In order to do that, you have to know where the bone is. If you have a clean break, you have to know where the ends are. You can only know that by cutting open the body, pulling the muscle apart, and refitting it. It also requires knowledge of how to get the proper tension to pull the bones apart and keep them apart. Their healing was magical from our perspective. And you got to think, our perspective, when we dug them up, we couldn't even set a broken bone properly. But they could 3,000 years before Jesus? Holy shit. Who are these people? What do they know that we don't know? And then Graham Hancock says they had to have had lost technologies.
I believe that now.
And I do too. Especially now that I see that the more that it's coming out that there are, like I was arguing, I told you guys about yesterday, that I finally had to just turn off a video by my favorite archaeologist because he was talking about arsenic bronze and how, oh, we prove they have arsenic bronze, which means that we're smarter than the ancient Egyptians or the ancient aliens guys. And it's like, wait a minute. The ancient aliens guys were saying that they had to have had arsenic bronze, and you were saying that they didn't this whole time. So you've been wrong for 200 years. And now you're going to go, ha, our methodology brought us to what they speculated. Fuck off. You don't get to pat yourself on the back for that. That's upsetting to me. That was a lost technology that you said they didn't have and couldn't have had because arsenic was too poisonous. They wouldn't have done that to their people. Well, they did do it to their people. And their gods were undead. And many, like Osiris, they wanted to go to Osiris, but that guy was a rotting corpse. They knew about putrefaction. And Hephaestus, the god of blacksmiths among the Greeks, his body is broken with asbestos poisoning and the cancers from working with sulfur and other uranium and other irradiated materials. His body is ruined with the poisons from lead, for example. They knew. How did they know? They had thousands of years. Okay, the people who work with lead, they get these horrible poisons, their teeth fall out. The people that work with uranium, they get these horrible poisons, their teeth fall out, their jaw falls off. The people who work with asbestos get whatever asbestos poisoning is. They knew. Medicines. They had medicines, they had informations, they had technologies that we've lost. And so when, in my opinion, when I hear now the historical establishment talk about they didn't have technologies that we've lost, and then when they go, oh, it turns out they did, but they're not acoustics. I go, well, you were wrong about everything else. So you're probably wrong about the acoustics, you fucking assholes. You were wrong about everything else. Peer review did not arrive at what we know about with archaeology and anthropology. The arguing with the alternative is how we arrived at where we arrived, because peer review was happy to make them super beings from utopias to back up their own established governments. So when I rejected that stuff as a young person and said all the alternative people are probably right, I was right.
Really good.
It is. The establishment stopped being able to sell books. That's what happened. And so the establishment had to read the alternative books and figure out through actual peer review what was actually going on. Because the historical consensus kept being wrong and kept insisting on things that are just bald-faced wrong. And that's what this book is about. 2017, published 2017.
Wow.
And you know what he hasn't done? Accuse the alternative crowd of being assholes at any point in this book. All he's done in this book, David Miano, all he's done is say the facts as we know them, and then admit what we don't know and what we can't know. I get mad when they do the other thing.
Yeah.
When they want to start feeding me bullshit, I get mad. That's propaganda. That's
Assumptions and theories.
Assumptions, theories, and speculation, because as soon as historians start doing that, they're doing the very thing that they accuse me of doing when I ask them good questions. So why are you suddenly allowed to be imaginative and creative, but I'm not? And if you say to me, because I'm the one with the college degree, I will burn your university down, and I will try to do it while you're in it. Now, I can say that creatively because A, I'm not Ted Kaczynski. I've already rejected that way of life. And B, that's not what they say anymore. That's what they used to say, and that's why Ted Kaczynski was bombing them. The people that said things like that, specifically. Don't harm anyone because you don't like the way the world is. Anyway, they can't stop me from bombing anything. They can't stop me from firebombing something just because I said I want to firebomb something. They have to wait until I've done it, and if they don't, they're not giving me my due process. And so then they get to make sure that I live in comfort for the rest of my life. So let them try to take away that civil liberty. I have the right to free speech. And if the way I feel is the way I feel, then I'm going to say the way I feel, and there's nothing that anybody can do to take that away from me. That is my right. It's my right as a citizen of this planet, but it's my right as a citizen of the United States. Believe it or not, people fought and died so that I could have that right. And I will exercise it in their names and in their memories and in the honor of their sacrifice. Because I will. You don't have to like it. I would like all of you who love me, love the channel, and have been paying attention for the last 2 hours to just notice the traffic. When I yell at YouTube for the traffic that it generates for me, just I would like you to notice the traffic in the last hour. If you don't pivot, because there are people who watch my channel because they want a piece of what I've got, a little bit of that success, a little bit of that recognition, a little bit of that eyeballs on them feeling. They want to know how to go live, how to be successful. And if you do not pivot from whatever you planned to do to whatever the first person who shows up in your live stream says, you're not going to stay in the algorithm for long. You have to immediately pivot to the amusement of the chuckle fucks, or they will starve you out. Like, how do I have 12 likes? The like is only useful so you can go back through your history and re-watch the things that you saw and find yourself thinking about later. If you're liking for any other reason, you are doing it wrong. Likes do not do or mean anything anymore. They used to monetize, they used to pay out based on likes, and they don't anymore. How do I have 15 likes? It doesn't mean anything. I know how I have 15 likes, because I just told 5 people that they're doing it wrong, so they did it wrong on purpose, because it doesn't mean anything to them to do it right. Living, being, acting, behaving properly just doesn't mean anything to anybody anymore. There's no right way to be. There's no right way to do anything. Everything is correct and there's no truth. Like fucking Toe Jam playing the pedant with me and trying to act surprised that I use the terms good and evil. But it's like, you use the terms good and bad. How are you going to try to act like this is a false dichotomy? I just have to be mindful that the people I've muted don't know I've muted them. So they're going off, and they don't know that I can't see it. I do frequently forget about that. No. Yes. need the growth. I'll take the happies though. Happies are good. I also need to be mindful that the average person on the internet and otherwhere actually works, but the internet and elsewhere, I need to be mindful, just as an adult man and a speaker in public, that the average person on the internet has been told that asking critical questions or asking skeptical questions is to try to use your intellect to try to find the question that will prove the premise false. It's what I'm saying that I need to be more mindful of, is that doing that, asking the critical question that will prove the thing false, isn't instructive for them. They're not smart enough to realize that I'm doing it back to them. How bad do you want that, Hannah? Because you're just a stranger to me. Oh, I don't need this for that. Totally. That is going to last is one of my favorite memories of loving Rachel. She looks at me and she goes, totally. And I went, she looks at me like I was fucking insane. Flower for your vanity, a penny for your thoughts about the world's insanity and how we've gotten lost. Strike up the band and play a song as we go waltzing by, and fake a smile as we all say goodbye. Goodbye. Ooh, goodbye. Say a prayer for recognition. Kiss the ones you love. Gather up the ammunition. Sad for all the lost. Strike up the band and play a song as we go waltzing by, and fake a smile as we all say goodbye. Goodbye. Ooh, goodbye. Boom, 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 boom. I was encouraging you to super chat that how much you wanted it there, Hannah. Boom, 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 boom. Raise a glass to ignorance and drink a toast to fear. The beginning of the end has come, that's why we all are here. Strike up the band and play a song and try hard not to cry, and fake a smile as we all say goodbye. Goodbye. There's a story in history. Goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. Yeah. a goodbye. I dropped my pick. I want to know why. 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 I never minded calling you a king, if that meant that I could count on you to give me everything. I never thought to ask you, I always thought you knew. It was never my intention to question you. You never minded calling me a child, although I guess that's how I acted all the while. You give through every tantrum, and you see through every lie. There just seemed to be more coming. I just wanted to know why, Unforgetful you. Unforgetful. Unforgetful you. So unforgetful. I want to know why. 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 I never minded giving us the stars. And though I'm showing us how blind and unaware of you we are, you painted me a picture and showed me how to see. But I just won't behold it unless it pertains to me. I already knew, guys. Unforgetful you. I already knew that I could paint you a picture. I could even teach you how to look at it, and you just won't unless it pertains directly to you. Unforgetful you. So unforgetful. Bow, 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 dow, dow. Bow, 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 dow, bow, bow, dow, dow. Yeah. Bow, 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 dow, bow, bow, dow, dow, da, goo, bow, 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 dow, bow, bow, dow, dow, bow, dow, dow. Not unforgetful you. Unforgetful. Unforgetful you. So unforgetful. No, 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 so unforgetful you. Open up your box of sunshine and smile as confetti comes raining down on you. You feel a lot like the good guy. Do you know why? Everything's so blue. Well, love is fire and the coals are barely burning. Cold fills the emptiness that fills this empty place. I taught you to walk and then you ran away from me. Well, that's not how it's supposed to be. But I collide with love is an elusive state of mind. I know there's something else that's supposed to be. Well, I collide with love is an elusive state of mind. Something's killing me. Tearful confessions have watered down, broken down, a chance for unrequited love to finally reach its full. You're waiting for the axe to fall, but can't you see lying on the ground? I collide with love is an elusive state of mind. I know there's something else it's supposed to be. Well, I collide with love is an elusive state of mind. Something's killing me. Badass one. Yeah, you could be the best one. I'm this mess. You're the best one. Be the best one. Be the best one. Da, 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 da. Well, I collide with love is an elusive state of mind. I know there's something else it's supposed to be. Well, I collide with love is an elusive state of mind. Something's killing me. I collide with love is an elusive state of mind. I know there's something else it's supposed to be. Well, I collide with love is an elusive state of mind. Something's killing me. You could be the best one of these filthy men. You could be the best one of these filthy men. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Bam, ba-da, 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 ba-da. Bam, ba-ba-doo-doo-doo. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-da-dum-ba-dum. Ba-da-da-dum-ba-dum. Collapsing was much softer, still falling always hurt. Love free after sensing, love for always ever burns. Justified my folly, my affluent disguise, both revealing nothing, unforgiven lies, unforgiven lies. But no one loves me like you. No one loves me the way she do. No one loves me like you. No one loves me the way the way that she do. Touch the rose and fearful is to meet the thorn. There's the heart's emotion. Feel the emptiness no more. The emptiness no more. And no one loves me like you. And no one loves me the way she do. And no one loves me like you. No one loves me the way she do. Yeah, 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 yeah. It just takes some time to realize you're fallen. No one loves me like you. No one loves me the way she do. No one loves me like you. No one loves me the way that she do. No one loves me like you. No one loves me the way she do. No one loves me like you. No one loves me the way she do. No one loves me, not the way she loves me. Yeah, no one loves me like she do. No one loves me like you, loves me like she do. I figured it out, Rachie.
You did?
I couldn't let her go because nobody loved me the way she did. And I thought it was right. And so this one's about her. Say I heard every word, but I watched you turn away. Your eyes were colder than winter. Love is so intrusive, I thought I heard her say, and laughed so unconvincingly. Famous last words and famous last words. I'm not ready yet. I won't be gone a minute. That's what she told me. So there is a load and too high a price to pay. Loving you is such a sanctuary. Empty yellow musings and wasted oddities. You said you were only waiting. Famous last words and famous last words. I'm not ready yet. I won't be gone a minute, but I won't forget that famous last words. And tomorrow never comes. Will I ever know that I was in love? That I was in love? In love? She told me that she needed to go find herself because she didn't know if she was ready to be my wife. And the way that manifested was by fucking every dude on the way between there and Pittsburgh. Oh! She said I heard every word, but I watched her turn away. She said she was only waiting. And famous last words, she's not ready yet. She won't be gone a minute, and I won't forget that famous last words. Her tomorrow never comes. Will I ever know that I wasn't loved? That I wasn't loved. That famous last words. She's not ready yet. She won't be gone a minute. She wronged me, and I just have to live with it for the rest of my life. And that's just what it is. You never get actual restitution. The money, the revenge, it doesn't make it better. So you can just say, how's the weather? So I look out the window to brighten my soul, but I can't control this rain that keeps falling. So smile on the outside, it just never comes in. Comedy, mystery, irony, tragedy. So I scream, let the show begin. Y'all break me open. So turn on the light and stumble inside. With me, with me. Do I entertain you? Do I preoccupy you with my wit to cover your lies? You'll mesmerize. Do you think me faithful? Do you think me your clown? I picked out this shirt, I worked on this hat, wore all this paint just for you. And you'll break me open. So turn on the light and stumble inside. With me, with me. If I had another jack, I could. No, that's for a microphone. Never mind. Do 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 do. You break me open. That's what I need. Is a mic. Turn on the light. Stumble inside. With me. With me. To break me open. So turn on the light and stumble inside. Inside. With me. With me. Oh, oh, This one's for her. I'm here waiting for something new to break my heart. Her is Rachel. So callous laden. That girl, I don't feel a thing at all. So will you catch my fall? I'm lost and not found, to run and not hide. My hand inside of your hand. I'm losing my grip, falling so far. My hand inside. Fear is keeping time with the beating of my heart. I'm doing way too much thinking, and Rachie is tearing me apart. And I feel you reach for me, the lost and not found, to run and not hide. My hand inside of your hand. I'm losing my grip, falling so far. My hand inside. I hear your voice and follow. It's so hard to believe and still let go. Yes, still let go. Mr. S came into my life and gave me a reason to work. I had given up. I had no reason left to work. I had no reason left to try, to effort. I had no reason left to be me. I had been rejected so many times by so many people, just outright, for being me, that I had given up. I was just antagonistic, and I only got online to pick a fight. What's the fight? Because I'm going to win, and I'm going to humiliate you in front of a bunch of people. Mr. S reached out to me. He says, "Hey, I can tell that you're hurting. I'm hurting too. If I give you $50 a month, will you just tell me hey every day so I know I'm alive? Because I know that you're alive. And then I'll know that you're still alive." But when Rachel showed up in my life, I'd totally given up on finding the love of a woman, a real woman. So it was the fear of her that led me to you. And it's the fear of her, the fear of Rachel that takes getting used to. I've never been one to hang my heart on a thread. But she spun me around and she loved me instead. Oh. So I know I could turn to something other than you. And I don't understand y'all and why you're after me. I've never been the saint you wanted me to turn to. And I can't see the view from the eyes you look at me through. Oh. Hey. But I'm alright. 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 I think I fell asleep singing this to Rachel the other night. So cut below the surface and just try hard not to notice that I could be so foolish as thinking I'm alright. I've no one to hold me and I got no one to carry everything inside of me that I won't let you see. But I'm alright. I'm alright, I'm alright. I used to sing this every day in the shower while I was living with Kat. But I'm alright, I'm alright, I'm alright, yeah! I hope she hasn't locked herself in the bathroom because she's mad at me. I hope she's just taking a shower. And I don't care if you don't like it, then my voice is a trumpet. My voice is a trumpet. I'm alright, I'm alright. I'm alright, baby, I'm alright. I'm alright, I'm alright. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah, yeah. I'm alright. Yeah, 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 yeah. And that's still only a fraction of how loud I could get. Yeah, 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 yeah. Na, 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 I'm alright. Yes, it will be alright. Yeah, 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 yeah. Because no matter how it ends, it's going to be okay. One way or the other, we're going to be okay after. The story just isn't over until someone else is telling it. I don't think that's I don't think anybody fully understands that. That's why first person narratives are so captivating. God, I admit I haven't changed. Not really. Playing card houses, still covering my landscape. Yeah, never expected you to stay. When I'm grabbing for your crumbs and cold loose change. But I feel your grace come running over every road. I feel the way you're calling overflows. I feel your grace come running over every road. I'll break the floodgates down and carry on. Yeah. God, I admit I've loved these chains. And crawling around this cage sometimes has disadvantages. I know someday this will get old. And I need your healing water to find my home. I feel the grace come running over every road. I feel the way you're calling overflow. I love the way you call 'em running over every road. So break the floodgates down and carry on down, yeah. Down, 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 down. My voice will never be fully my own until I use every bit of it. Can't find it. You don't use it. Feel your grace come running over every road. I love the way your calling overflow. I love your ways come running over every road. I like the floodgates down and carry on. I feel your grace come running over every road. I feel the way you're calling overflow. I feel your grace come running over every road. I break the floodgates down and carry on. Break the floodgates down. And break the floodgates down, 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 down. Down, yeah, yeah. I'm not that far away from just straight up fucking yodelay. I'm not that far away at all. Bound, 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 bound. Ooh, especially with this song. Yodelay. Ba-da-ba-dum, bum-ba-da-dum. Follow the crowd, follow the crowd, he says, and love everybody now, 'cause love is the best thing for you now. Then change your mind. You ever think what it means to love your enemies? And let everybody down. But down is the best thing for you. It's easier that way. And no, it's so wrong. Can't embrace it. Wish in terms for any other you. But you can't erase it. And you won't escape it. Don't waste your time. And words only confine you to all of the things you bury now. Yeah, trust me. Words only confining you to the things you buried. Every time I sit down to write, I find some fucking part of my past I don't want to talk about anymore. Every time I sit down in front of this mic, I run across something I don't want to talk about. Just trying to have a conversation with Mr. S. I kept saying, I'm sorry. I don't remember why I said. I don't know why I said that because I just stumbled across something that's a trigger for me, and I don't want to explore this anymore. There's a can erase it, and you won't escape it. How long will you face it till the weight comes crashing down on you? Just every day. Gonna erase it, and you won't escape it, so you can't erase it, and you won't escape it. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that's marvelous. Bow, 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 bow. Go long, can't embrace it. Wish in terms for any other you. And you can't erase it. And you won't escape it. How long will you face it till the weight comes crashing down on you? And you can't erase it, and you won't escape it. So long, can't embrace it. Search in terms for any other you, but you can't erase it, and you won't escape it. No, you can't erase it, and you won't erase it. You're just not going to erase the trauma. It ain't going anywhere. You can't escape it. You can't outrun it. It ain't going anywhere. So how long are you going to fight it before the weight comes crashing down on you? Until the cancer wins. Carry me. This is for Rachel. Love is wider than my need could ever be. Come to me, and I will walk along your shoreline. Feel the rushing waves sing in time with the pounding of my heart. Come down, pour out on me. Come down, pour out on me. Ever deep, could I know you as well as you know me? Constantine, will we travel faster, farther than these legs could ever trustworthy be? Come down, pour out on me. Come down, pour out on me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. On me. Come down, pour out on me. Come down, pour out on me. Arm down, pour out on me. On me. Yeah. Rachel asked me once, if you were so abused, if no one has ever loved you, how do you know? How am I supposed to communicate to you? And I said, all I can do is show you. And so I'm trying to understand. I've been listening to the answers. And the answer is I listen to people argue with God during the dark nights of their soul. Just I listen to other people in desperation. If they knew what they lacked, they knew what they knew what love was. If they knew what God wasn't, then they knew what he had to be. Love is an elusive state of mind, but I know it can't be what I've already experienced. I used to tell Devin that I know that you love me because it breaks my heart. A marionette has your number. He's pulling your arms and legs till you can't stand on your own. Dragging your conscience on the stage, and your heart gets rearranged, and you cannot tell your mentors from your maker. Like the crowd bleeding with laughter over the way you entertain it, back and call. They don't see behind the lights or the painted background. They just like to see you fall. I've always known, Rachie. And I don't really mind. Oh, I'm just wasting time. I don't feel anything. I'm a boy on a string. Line of sadness like Geppetto, watching the life that he created run away. Seeing above the tears' intrusions, and all the love remains, and all inside you're rotting away. One day the curtain will not open, and all of those crowds will go away. Sometimes those strings will choke you, but until that day. I used to sing this song and be like, it's okay, little Vincent. And you don't really mind, because you won't really mind. And you're just wasting time. I am loved deeply again, Hannah. You don't feel anything. You're a boy on a string. I fell asleep on her bosom yesterday because I knew that she needed closeness, but that my body cannot hold hers. It is too broken. And I told her the last time I was anything but loved, I was breastfeeding. And you won't really mind, 'cause you'll just be wasting time. You don't feel anything. You're a boy on a string. Yeah, you don't really mind. And you're just wasting time, right? You're just wasting time. You don't feel anything. You're a boy on a string. Just a boy on a string. The only reason I'm not hungry right now is because she loves me, Anna. I don't feed myself to allow myself to be loved. Because truly to love means to provide for, to care. Plato wrote that a true lover is attentive of his lover's needs. Physical, spiritual, sexual, psychic. That a lover attends to their loved one and serves their loved one. Like a butler on hand and foot. And I have never been loved. But I know that I no longer can do that. I agree, yeah. The word wife means to be led away. In English. To be led away. That's so scary. Could you imagine being led away to wife? That's so scary. She's led away from her family like a foal is led away from its mother. And so you husband a horse because you took it from its mommy. And to be cruel to it is just wrong. She doesn't seem that she is scared. Well, that's why to be a wife in the ancient world is to hold your head high with dignity. If a horse can be led away from its mother and not cry and kick and scream, and then you can too. We are so cruel to one another. I'm having this emotional reaction during Metallica's Battery. Down. Pounding out aggression turns into obsession. Cannot kill the battery. Cannot kill my family. The battery is found in me. Battery. 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 And so then I think about creeping death. Hey, X, you don't have to add anything. You don't have to give me anything. Thank you. Well, Jewish women weren't led to slaughter. Read those books. What Jewish woman was led to sacrifice in those books? The Jewish maternal line, if we actually look at the DNA, I guarantee you the Pharaonesses from before the 18th dynasty were all Jewish. And by that I mean the Jewish women came from that bloodline. Slaves, Hebrews born to serve to the Pharaoh, heed, do his every word, live in fear. Faith of the unknown one, the deliverer. Wait, something must be done. 400 years. Sometime around the 15th dynasty, there were Syrians and Levantine people from around Jerusalem that were captured and brought to Egypt. They just didn't build the pyramids. So let it be written, So let it be done. I'm sent here by the chosen one. They only got a tribal name after they left. How's that hard for anybody to prove? So let it be written, so let it be done to kill the firstborn Pharaoh's son. I'm creeping death. Thank you, Lunk. I don't mean to tell you that your contribution is not meaningful. Your contribution is the most meaningful. Now let my people go, land of Goshen. Go, I will be with thee. Bush of fire. Blood running red and strong. Down the Nile. Plague, darkness 3 days long. Hell to fire. This is why our music is less good. It's all about sex. There's no mythical backbone. So let it be written. So let it be done. To kill the father chosen one. You're telling me hip hop's mythical backbone is frankly niggers? Okay. I'll keep Jason and the Argonauts. Thank you. You keep your poverty culture and your gangs and your abhorrent treatment of women and your knowing that you're less than and encouraging yourselves to stay that way. Loving your neighbor means not taking away the thing that's killing them. They'll take away an addict's drugs. That isn't loving him. That's loving yourself and your intervention. Loving him is providing him a safe place to sleep. Even after he robs you. I love you, Long. Thank you, buddy. Correct, Hannah. Jewish mothers love different. Frankly, all little European boys are jealous. Because our mothers don't love us at all. Die by my hand. I creep across the land, killing firstborn man. Die by my hand. I creep across the land, killing firstborn man. They can't call Metallica evil for writing this song. This is a Bible song. Clearly, they're not evil. And then because James didn't, I'm encouraging you to think about what does this story tell us about the lived experience of the Jewish people in Egypt? The Egyptian people didn't rise up against the Jewish God. They did eventually rise up against the pharaonic gods. So let it be written, so let it be done, to kill the firstborn Pharaoh's son. I'm creeping death. Not just the firstborn Pharaoh's son, the firstborn of all of Egypt. Only the Hebrews were spared. Only the people who knew to paint the sheep's blood on their door were spared the firstborn child. And there's a good historical geological possibility that this could have actually happened, because if there's a metal that can release gas under the ocean, under the Nile, under the water. And so if the silt was disturbed by an earthquake, it would have released a bunch of killing carbon dioxide or whatever, carbon monoxide, some killing gas that's heavier than the air. So it would have stayed right at ground level and would have killed everybody that was sleeping on ground level. And only the firstborn sons of Egypt slept at ground level. They were the only people who slept on beds. They slept on a ceremonial religious bed because they were supposed to be that family's by the time of the 15th through 18th dynasties. Religion had democratized, and he said it was hardly democracy, but it had democratized, as they use in the historical language. It had democratized to the point that average people were participating in the pharaonic cult, so they had their firstborn sons on the pharaonic bed, and the pharaonic bed is Osiris's deathbed, where Isis brought him back to life. So he's there, reassembled, with his real person penis, and every night when he goes to sleep, he goes to the land of the dead to have pharaonic dreams, and he comes back alive every night because Isis breathes life back to him every night. He didn't come back to life that night. Everybody else slept on top of their houses. The Hebrews were forced to sleep on top of their houses. Think of the humiliation. It was actually cooler. They wanted to. It wasn't as cold. Or it wasn't as hot. They didn't have air conditioning. And they lived in the Egyptian desert. Or like James is so conscientious not to write something that's going to upset Tipper Gore. Like Ride the Lightning is about a guy who may or may not be experiencing, a demonic possession type situation. He doesn't think that he did it. Never feel the pain. He was so conscientious not to do anything that was actually evil, because his contemporaries were actually doing evil shit, and he knew that they were just kids. And what if this shit's real? Let's do fun stuff. Let's not encourage our audience to be actually evil. But I can't sing this, can I? This is a song that I sing to Rachie a lot. I done no good, and I live by the wood. They say I ain't bad on the best day I've had, and I know it ain't right, but I'll fight my whole life just to prove that I was right. The day it went down, I was out on my path, not feeling so bad. I'm a suspect now. I'm a vagabond tramp down on the lamb. I live by the word. I say I ain't bad, but I'm the best that they've had. I know it ain't right. That's a hard note. But I'll fight my whole life just to prove that I was right. That's where he is living up in that nose space. That hurts me. Starts to vibrate so much, I'm like, I gotta stop. It's gonna make me sneeze and it hurts. And you prove that I was right. Is actually what he's doing with his throat. Celestial fire ascending from underground. Godspeed divine, so we control the ground. Shapeshifters, spirits whisper, guide me through this black sorcery. Flashing teeth, aggressive tendency, cloaked beneath silvery keys, smoke and mirrors, black obsidian. Tell us where to find the mole. The prophecy will be realized. Lord of the near and the nigh, possessor of earth and sky. Yes, they all live up in the nose like that. Guard your temple from destruction. Make sure no one goes inside. The prophecy will be realized. Lord of the near and the nigh, possessor of earth and sky. I know that's not what the solo sounds like. I don't care. Boo. Wow. 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 It's right in front of me, a throne of melodies. It's right in front of me. You're my malignant side. It's right in front of me, a throne of melodies. It's right in front of me. You're my malignant side. It's right in front of me, a throne of melodies. That's right in front of me. You're my malignant side. I can't even. It's too hard. Can't do it. I could probably learn it. I've never tried. Controlled feedback in my ears for a prolonged amount of time is not necessary, boys. We can be done with that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Life is a waterfall. We drown in the river and run again after the fall. Swimming through the void, we hear the word. We lose ourselves, but we find it all. We are the ones who wanna play. Always wanna go, but you never wanna stay. So we are the ones who wanna choose. Always wanna play, but you never wanna lose. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Aerials in the sky. When we lose small mind, you free your life. Life is a waterfall. We drink from the river, then we turn around and put up our walls. Swimming through the void, we hear the word. We lose ourselves, but we find it all. That was an ugly note. Da 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 da. We are the ones who wanna play. Always wanna go, but you never wanna stay. Da 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 da. We are the ones who wanna choose. Always wanna play, but you never wanna lose. Ah! Aerials in the sky. When you lose small mind, you free your life. Aerials, oh, bye. When you lay your eyes, eternal prize. Aerials in the sky. When you lose small mind, you free your life. Aerials so up high. When you free your eyes, eternal price. Oh, 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 All right. I'm going to go on Patreon and capture this because we just made it to the next stage and I'm in control of the game. So this is a win and I'm going for it, baby. Boom, ba, ba, ga, ga, ba, ga, bum. Ba, 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 dum. Ba, da, ba, da, ba, dum, 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 ba, ba, da, bum, ba, da, ah. We'll give it a back, get down. Wow, 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 wow. We're not about, wow. I'm on love and on this road around the world called rock and roll. Sometimes it goes so tough, but I still ain't had enough. I can't say it is getting too much, but I know I'm a liar. Yeah. Feeling alright in the noise and the light, but that's what lights my fire. Hellraiser, in the thunder in it. Hellraiser, put you back in your seat. Hellraiser, and don't make it come true. Hellraiser, I'll put a spell on you. Damn, that's a fucking stupid note. Thank you, Ozzy. Make me look like an asshole. My voice is shot anyway. Walking out on another stage, another town, another place. Sometimes it don't feel right. Nerves wound up too damn tight. People keep telling me it's bad for my health, but kicking back don't make it. Tell him, buddy. Out of control, I play the ultimate role, but that's what lights my fire. Hellraiser, and the thunder in it. Hellraiser, rock you back in your seat. Hellraiser, and I'll make it come true. Hellraiser, I'll put a spell on you. Yeah. That's hard to breathe through. Ozzy and Lemmy, baby. Lemmy is one of my favorite voices to actually do. Lemmy Kilmeister. That's not the accent he talks in, but you know, it's fun to do. This is what it sounds like to smoke too much cigarettes and do a whole bunch of methamphetamines in the 1960s. And then you do things like that song, how did that song go? Ace of Spades, the Ace of Spades. Like that. It's great. Bam, 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 bag a doogie doggy boogie doogie 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 ba. That's a character I should do more of. Booga booga. Because I can do that for a surprisingly long time. It hurts though. After a while, I lose my voice, so Rachel will have to get back to making me tease. I'm in the living on an endless road around the world called rock and roll. Sometimes it's oh so tough, but I feel like had enough. Feeling alright in the noise and the light, but that's what lights my fire. Hellraiser and the thunder and it. Hellraiser, took you back in your seat. Hellraiser, the Hellraiser. Damn, bro. I'll put a spell on you. It's remarkable how not fun. It is remarkable, Patreon audience, how not fun the general audience on YouTube is. Like, not fun from my perspective, but like in the 1980s and the 1990s before about 2010, sitting around and singing to songs that none of us could hear was the fucking move. Like, let's see if we can recreate this. Let's see if any of us knows it. Whoa. Yo. This one's too heavy. My voice is just about done. Bow down. So is Brent's. I guess they would say we can set this world ablaze. Please dig my hand, please dig my soul to rest, so we can always be around. It is hard to see of the trees. On my head, I'll say, look out, watch as the earth falls all around. That's a big note. Please, please take my hand, please take my soul to route, so we can always be around. Faltering footsteps, dead end path, all that I need is this wise man's staff. Again, cased in crystal, it leads the way. I guess it's say we can soon all ablaze. That's hard to do. You got to really push it. Please, please take my hand. Please take my soul to round, so we can always be around. I guess I would say we can set this world ablaze. All my idols say, look out, watch as the earth falls all around. Wow, da, 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 da. Wow, da, wow, da, 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 da. A black soul, live in the fires that burn my skin, and my eyes all through the space. I guess they'd say we can still ball ablaze. Bow da 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 do. Yeah, all that I have seen, standing on the edge with foot on precipice, floating in the sea. The ghost, the king of swords, quickly to the shore. The last baron, oh, starfire, surround me in my slumber. I have no fear, last slumbering is my shelter. Cyanide graves coursing through his veins, providing him with strength. See us to the end. Guys are kinky guys, for artistic power. The last baron, Waystermer, Bow down, da do 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 da. Boom. Boom da 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 da. Boom da 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 da. Boom da 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 da. Boom 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 da 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 da. I was out staring at the world, and I still can't see it. I was out staring at the world. Did they take away my boats? Why didn't my boats upgrade? Why am I suddenly without defenses on my coastline? I was out staring at the world, and I can't see it. I was out staring at the world, and I still can't see it. I was out staring at the world, and I still can't see it. I was out staring at the world, and I still can't see it. All that I have seen. Standing on the edge, foot on precipice, floating in the sea. Stuckly to the shore, the last baron, Starfire, surround me in my slumber. I have no fear, as slumbering is my shelter. Cyanide he craves, coursing through his veins, providing him with strength. See us to the end. By the psychic eye, faith in mystic power, the last baron, the last baron. Oh, I Simon, way Simon. I guess they would say we can set this world ablaze. Please, please take my hand, please take my soul to rot, so we can always be around. It is hard to see through all the haze at the top of the trees. Now my head as they look out, watches the earth falls all around. Yeah, I'm not going for it. Please, please take my hand, please take my soul to rest, so we can always be around. That's where he is. faltering footsteps, dead end path. All that I need is this wise man's staff, encased in crystal and leads the way. I guess they'd say we consume all the blaze. That's hard. But I am bolstered by the fact that I've heard this song live twice, and they recorded it, and yeah, it's hard. That's not how rating should work. It's the same thing. I see what they're going for, but they got it wrong. They need to put these inside the city, you big dummies. Maybe I pack a bowl while Maynard waxes poetic about not being allowed to be not sober. Oh, I got the world's first religion. No shit. Let's go something hyper aggressive. There's a shadow just behind me, shouting every step I take, making every promise empty, shouting every finger at me. Sudden hiccups. Who upon the finger rests, murdered now the path cold must wait, just because the sun has come. Jesus, won't you fucking whistle something but the past and done? Jesus, won't you fucking whistle something but the past and done? And why can't we not be sober? Just want to start this over. Why can't we drink forever? I'll just want to start this over. Oh, I am just a worthless liar. I am just an imbecile. I will wordly complicate you. Trust in me and fall as well. I will wind a sentinel in you. I will chew it up and leave. Do you or do you not know the words? I don't know the words. Just enough to bring you down. Mother Mary, won't you whisper something but the past and done? Mother Mary, won't you whisper something about the past and done? Why can't we not be sober? Just want to start this over. Why can't we sleep forever? I just want to start this over. I want. I am just a worthless slayer. I am just an imbecile. I will only complicate you. Trust in me and fall as well. I will find a center in you. I will chew it up and leave. Trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me. Why can't we not be sober? Just want to start things over. Why didn't we sleep forever? I just want to start this over. Oh, I want what I want. 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 Mm. Uh. 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 Never heard of this song. Ozzy has invited us all aboard. Man. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Ah, ah. Mm, mm, mm. Battle, 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 battle. Mm, mm, Crazy, but that's how it goes. Millions of people living exposed. Creepy, it's not too late to learn how to love and forget how to hate. Mental wounds not healing, glad the end of sight. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Let's go. Never to pictures. I've listened to fools. I've let up the dropouts who make their own rules. And they're the version, they're within the control. Then he yourselves it, and you live the role. That's a wound still screaming, drives to the insane. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Let's go. I know that things are going wrong for me. You gotta listen to my words. Yeah, yeah. There's something there, pal. But they're controlled. Never disable. But never they die. Never. Well, that's it. And there's something that just didn't die. Mental wounds still squealing, nice and isolated. Going off the rails on a crazy train. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. It's annoying that we don't have zoner control anymore. Let's just walk around my armies uncontested.